and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides. Are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance.
That is a great finish! Oh my gosh.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
And the rejection by Jackson. Jackson kicks to Morant. Shot clock at 6. Ace. Slams it down right on top of Robert Williams.
And you know, we talk so much about Morant's athleticism, but his feel for the game equally as effective.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. 4-point game. So Stan, the Grizzlies trio of Ja Morant, Desmond Bane, and Jaren Jackson Jr. Well, from the outside looking in, what a great base going forward.
I agree with that, Kevin. Look, not only are those three outstanding individual players, but they complement each other so well. There's such a great fit with those three guys. That's a great base for the future.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Shoots. And another basket for Memphis.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Trailblazers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Williams. The shot from the low post is good.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Ayton the screen. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Earlier, I spoke with Chauncey Billups. Now, we talked about the big man, Jaren Jackson Jr., and specifically how to defend him. Coach said he's a guy that can score from all 3 levels. Our guys have to be on him and active defensively as soon as he touches the ball. Coach needs his team to bring the energy tonight, and we'll see if they can respond. Guys?
All right, David, thanks.
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Now here's Wells, covered by Simons. Lets it go with a 3. Wells' shot is good. Wells has got 7 points.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Ayton wide open. That 3 off the mark. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 6-point lead. Loads of expectations come with going number 1 overall, Stan. We all know that. Just ask DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, Kevin, I think he's become one of the more underrated players in this league. He was the top pick in 2018. People will always measure him against that standard. But look, he's averaged a double-double every season in the league. It's not easy to be that consistent.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots. measuring the defense well and just taking what they give them.
Baines checked in for G.G. Jackson. Morant with a wide open look. Again, Memphis.
This is what Morant does best, a natural scorer who does it in a variety of ways.
Pass to Klingon. Into the lane. 2 points. That one goes.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
On the wing, Bane. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jackson, a screen on Simon. Bane, no good. Trailblazers trail by 6. And Simons, here we go. Wide open look here for Klingon. Bangs home the trifecta. He has 5.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Guys, what's your take on the Grizzlies so far?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
The guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Klingon, and it's Kamare in at the 4 slot. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. Payton for 3, and Klingon pulls it down.
And close to making the defense pay. For the last coverage that time.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Here's Jackson. Got a piece of it.
And with every swat, Klingon is earning a reputation as a shot blocker.
Sharp on the wing. Guarded by Jackson. For 3, Henderson. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Wells dishes to Morant. Outside Jackson. Back to Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And another miss by Memphis. Trailblazers leading by 3. And Sharp has it in the corner. Right wing. Here's Kamare. And a miss there on the triple. Grizzlies have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Back to Jackson. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It goes on Donovan Klingon.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
You're right. What a performance. Hey, Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. Morant looking around. Wells sets the pick for Morant. Takes it inside. Pass to Edey. Launches a 3. It's deflected, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Off's jacked in.
Checking in for the Grizzlies, number 30.
And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Sharp with a screen on Jackson. Now Sharp.
2 minutes.
Out to Henderson. Morant with the steal. And Memphis turns it over again.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
Some changes for Memphis. Bane comes in for Jackson. And Pippen subbed in for John Morant. Now here's Henderson. Defense right on him. And it's Sharp missing. Memphis trailing here. 4-on-3 break. Payne for three. Traps in the tray.
Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the look he liked from three and capitalized.
Inside, Thibault. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Just an excellent feel for the game. Scoot Henderson understands how offense is played.
Pippen against Henderson. And 1:01 left to play in the first half. Pippen, the pass to Wells. And stolen by Thibault. Fast break, here we go. Pass to Kamare. And he uses the glass on the layup. Kamare's got the lead up to 3 now for the Trailblazers.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Bane. Portland grabs the miss. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Henderson against Pippen. Thibault on the wing. Back to Sharp. Bane with the steal.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
At the elbow, it's Jackson. Pass to Huff. They set the screen. Payne for three. He can't get that one. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Trailblazers. They lead by 3. From Portland, we're back in a moment.
25. Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. One of the stories here, and Fernie Simons getting it done today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Jackson is out there with Edey. Then it's Morant. Then it's G.G. Jackson. And it's Wells, and it's shooting guard. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
There's Jackson with the 3. The rebound by Simons. Trailblazers leading by 5. Ayton sets the pick for Simon. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in this game. The Grizzlies shooting well, 50% for the floor. Pass to Edey. Here's Wells. Just 5 on the clock. And it goes down 2 points. Wells has got 9 points.
Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside.
For the tie, here's Edey, and he jams it with authority.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that.
kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Klingen's checked in. Simons with the ball. Started now by Jackson. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier, but I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
Edey, good, and a nice assist from Morant. Edey's got 4 points this quarter.
It's like reading the picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
Here's Klingen, guarded by Morant. Portland shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws. And simply put, Donovan Klingen is a winner. 2 national titles in 2 college seasons. He can really affect the game at that size.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Kamar is checked in, and it's Sharp in for Jeremy Grant. Portland trailing here. You can see, and coach, you can feel John Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does. And it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Memphis making a change here. Baines checked in.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Morant outside. Outside, Bane. There's the screen. There's the triple. And Klingen pulls it down. Klingen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Henderson attacking. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Portland shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. First one falls for him. Wells, he's checked in for Bane. So he gets them both. Grizzlies have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the 3rd. Morant outside. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Pass to Jackson. Pocket 6. Morant against Henderson. And it's Morant missing. Portland leading. Now Thibault. Back to Henderson. Over Jackson. And that one's good by Henderson. Henderson's got 7 points in the game. The Grizzlies shooting a hot 57% from the field in the 3rd. Morant left side. On the wing, Jackson. Back to Morant. Outside for Jackson. No good on the triple. Portland leading by 3. Henderson outside. Sharp on the wing. They're running. Now here's Morant for 3. No good that time. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Trailblazers lead by 3. And we're coming back. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guard. Set others up, play the game the right way.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Matisse Thybulle's out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Rob Williams. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Grant in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Simons from outside. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Bane passes to Jackson. Pippen kicks to Jackson. That falls nicely on the feed that time from Pippen.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting lead. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Edie's checked in for Desmond Bane. And it's John Morant in for Pippen. Right side, Simons. There's the pick. Driving the lane. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Here's Ayton. And Grant now top of the key. Pass to Thibault. Now here's Simons. Just 5 to shoot. Ayton in the corner. Stolen by Jackson. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Portland.
Well, I love how aggressive they've been. They've been taking it right into contact, and then they're going to the line and converting.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
Swinging, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Trailblazers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And here are the Trailblazers now. It's a 1-point game. With the floater, and it's denied. And they get it back. Pass to Klingon, 6 to shoot. Ayton dishes to Grant. Offline with his 3. Memphis has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Morant passes to Wells. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Simons kicks to Ayton. Lays it up off the glass.
And padding that field goal percentage, just hard to stop Ayton when he gets the ball that deep.
Now here's Morant, defended by Thibault. Jackson misses. Trailblazers leading by 3. Ayton sets the pick for Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Morant outside. Wells in the corner. And stolen by Thibault. Here's Simons. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That's his fourth foul of the contest. Sharp's checked in for Portland. Baines checked in for the Grizzlies. Simons with the ball. Now guarded by Wells. Ayton with it. Portland moving the ball around. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Morant outside. Trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. Pass to Wells. Latre. And it's Portland with the rebound. A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus. You're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8.
Taking 2 shots.
He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
8 seconds left in the fourth.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
expect in a veteran-heavy matchup like this?
You know, B.A., it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Kuminga is out there with Stephen Curry, and it's Butler in at small forward.
Hey, inside Curry has all the tricks. Floaters, scoop shots, fallaways, left hand, right hand. However he has to do it, he will.
Now here's Maxey. Oubre on the wing, and stolen by Green. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. Got a piece of it. George with it, now guarded by Curry. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Oubre, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
George continuing to become a better passer. That's one area that's clearly improved over his career.
Curry passes to Looney. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Clock at 6. Here's Curry. Golden State needs to get off a shot. The shot by Looney, no good.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all three levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
Maxey passes to Embiid, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
The Warriors have gone 1 for 3 so far. And here's Curry for 3. Nails it from 3. Curry's got 5.
It looks easy, effortless. Curry, natural from long range.
Maxey against Butler. Maxey attacking. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And here are the Warriors now. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. And here's Butler outside. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Maxey with it. Now guarded by Butler. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse.
I wanted to know how he planned on tackling the Jimmy Butler problem. He told me, I want to make everything as hard for him as possible, anything we can do to bother him and to get him to be even a little less aggressive, trying to put out the fire before it starts. That's the plan. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Oubre. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Looney, a screen on George. The 3 from Curry. Joel Embiid with the board. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. 3-point lead. And Clark this time.
Whoa! And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Curry gets the bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Maxey, that's good.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
Here's Curry. It's good. Curry's got 10.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And Maxey, here we go. And he goes in for the dunk.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
Warriors trail by 4. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball call.
Kuminga, the pass to Curry. Kuminga with a screen on George. Pass to Looney. This one for three. Edwards pulls it in. Here's Maxey. He has 6. Three-pointer Embiid. Drops in the 3. He has 7.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And so it's Philadelphia closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
So on the floor for Golden State to kick off the second quarter. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Butler in at the 3. And it's the Warriors with the ball after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago.
As a defender, it's got to be a futile feeling when Curry's in the zone like this.
Maxey on the wing. Butler covering. Maxey against Green. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
And the Warriors making a switch here. The Sixers lead by 9. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Embiid. Look at Embiid with the skilled finish.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Coach Steve Kerr said of Jonathan Kuminga, we were trying really for a long time to get him to attack, get the ball in the paint and dunk it because he's unstoppable there. You just don't know when something's going to click, but it has clicked, and it's beautiful to see.
He has certainly found his lane, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Embiid, rebounded by Green. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's Maxey. Give him 8. Outside Edwards. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Oh, Green with a block.
Green takes great pride in his defense now. He loves denying shots at the rim and playing bigger than his 6'8" frame would lead you to believe.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Warriors. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Ooh, good work on the interior from Butler.
Look, he's not the bulkiest guy in terms of his frame, but Butler is really fearless and plays with great confidence and toughness, and it's hard to stop him because of that.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Butler against Maxey. It's George on the wing, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Maxey. Give him 8 points now. And they'll get another chance. Embiid inside. Green covering.
Boy, I love the energy Green plays defense with. He's always contesting the shot.
Curry against Oubre. Oh, Curry, a magician inside.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
The grab, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. You know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
Over to the left wing. Outside Kuminga. Edwards against Green. Throws it up high. Oh, Kuminga! Hops for days.
Part of Draymond's value, the playmaking he gives you out of the front court.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Kicks it to George. Screen by Embiid. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second.
Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
Now here's Hield. And a miss there on the triple. Maxey surveys. Knocked away. Butler with a steal. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Boy, that was a terrific sequence by Butler, demonstrating why he's such an outstanding two-way threat.
Maxey against Butler. Maxey with it. Give him 8. Pass to Embiid. 6 to shoot. No stopping Joel Embiid. Wow.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
And the first half comes to an end. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
They've got Lonnie Walker, and it's Yabusele in at the power forward position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he dunks.
Now here's Curry. The rebound by Yabusele.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
A nice shot by Hood Schifino.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Warriors trail by 9. Curry surveys. Over Walker. Looney inside. Drummond's there. Looney passes to Hield. Looney the screen. Good. He hits the jumper.
pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Walker. No made baskets yet. Pass to McCain. Drummond with the screen. Right at the free throw line. McCain's shot is off. The Warriors have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Looney, a screen on Walker. To the paint. Oh, look at Looney at the rim.
You know, Steph Curry is not always looking for his next shot. He's got a selflessness about him that's inspiring.
Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
Here's McCain. Rebounded by Hield. Warriors trail by 5. Down low. And they're pushing it up. Off target with a jump hook. And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They've led by as many as 11. 19-footer. The Sixers with another miss.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First team foul.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Outside Butler. Here's Looney. And Looney with the slam.
Butler really sees the floor and finds his opportunities to move that ball around. A true team player.
Butler against Walker. Pass to McCain. From deep. Sinks it from distance. And the 76ers lead by 6.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Right side Hield. Back to Curry. Green with a screen on Walker. And Looney with the slam.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
A nice shot by McCain.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Pajimski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. And they also got Trace Jackson Davis late in the second round. And he is a fundamentally sound big man with great upside.
Here's McCain. 6 points for him. Drummond with the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go. McCain's shot is off. Warriors trail by 7. Green with a screen on Walker. And here's Curry for 3. Here's the break. Yabusele. And he jams it home with authority.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Curry against Embiid. From deep three-point land. Oh, Curry stretching the limits. Wow, what a shot.
This is exactly the kind of unique range that Curry has. I mean, as soon as he crosses half court, you got to get up on him.
Now here's Maxey. Give him 8 points now. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And so it's Philadelphia finishing the quarter with an 8-point. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Golden State to start the fourth. We've got Butler. Kuminga is out there with Stephen Curry. Then it's Green, and it's Post in at the 5. Pass to Embiid. Lets the 3 fly. That shot off the mark. Warriors trail by 8. Now Curry. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Joel Embiid. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Sixers. They've led by as many as 11. To the inside, 5 to shoot.
Curry's got such a great feel and understanding of the game. I mean, he can make a lot happen in the pick and roll.
Screen by Embiid. Outside Maxey. From outside the arc. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen in on, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Maxey. No, stop it in there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to go on Draymond Green. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
Here's Curry, and there's another one for the Warriors.
Working that in-between area, Steph likes to keep the defense on its heels.
Butler against Maxey. George outside. Screen by Embiid. It's George on the... Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out below.
Big finish.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
Oh, look at Green getting his inside.
Inside, Green can be very aggressive and physical, allowing him to do work scoring the ball.
It's George on the wing. He's watched by Kuminga. George passes to Edwards. Launches a 3. The Warriors pull it in. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. 2 minutes.
Curry against George. With the floater. Right side, Kuminga. Pass to Butler. Shoots over Oubre. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
And Butler not afraid of having the ball in his hands in these big moments. He's the guy that you can count on to get it done in the clutch.
Here's Maxey. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Screen by Embiid. Shot clock at 5. Oh, Embiid packs it down.
I got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
Curry with it, picked up by Embiid. The 3. Curry, no good.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make them.
Now here's Embiid. He's closely guarded. Kuminga against Oubre. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Outside Curry. Kuminga with a screen on Maxey. And a deep 3 from Curry. Joel Embiid with the board. Maxey against Butler. Embiid a screen on Butler. And here's Oubre from the arc. That shot off. That one's good. So it's Philadelphia picking up the win. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Al.
This should be a very intriguing matchup. Both these teams feature some very athletic players.
Well, if we get out in transition, Kevin, there's definitely some top 10 moments that are going to come up. A bunch of high flyers on both of these rosters, and we expect to see a lot of airtime from these players tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. The guard pair for him will be Cunningham and Beasley. Paul Reed out there with Thompson. And it's Duran in at the center position. Now Beasley after the missed three from Desmond Bain. No good from Beasley.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Up top, Morant. He's covered by Thompson. Morant kicks to Jackson. Now here's Wells. Guarded closely. Clock at 4. Here's Heaney. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Memphis making a change here. Jackson's checked in. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Here's Cunningham. Sinks that one from the post.
And Cunningham looking confident down low, just understanding if he takes his time, he can get the job done.
On the wing, Jackson. For 3. Duran pulls it in. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Pistons. And when you take a look at Jalen Duran, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
Morant outside. From outside the arc. And the 3-ball is good.
More of a dribble drive guard, but the defense can't forget about Jaw's ability outside the arc.
And they double up Cunningham. Going inside. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Wells. Back to Jackson. Takes the 3. Thompson with the rebound. The Pistons lead it. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Cunningham for 3. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Well, Cade asking the defense to come out. You got to respect his ability to shoot it from the three-point line.
Morant against Thompson. And finished off by Morant.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
I love Cade Cunningham just playing this way, an electric player when he takes advantage.
Detroit shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Now here's Morant. 5 points in the game. Jackson misses. Jackson against Thompson. Pass to Duran. Now here's Cunningham. A minute 20 left to play in the first quarter. with some arc, and it's blocked. Morant with a wide-open look. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Morant's got his third bucket of the night.
And how about the catch and fire there from Morant? He's got the endless confidence in his abilities.
Cunningham with it. He's picked up by Morant. Beasley outside. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Morant outside. Pass to Edey. Jackson dishes to Morant. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Now into the lineup for your Grizzlies, number 22, Desmond Bain.
And Beasley has the ball here for the Pistons. Pass to Duren. And a missed layup.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Pistons. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from Detroit?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
A front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. Desmond Bain out there with Pippen, and it's Wells in at the three, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. And he's good on the three ball. Wells has got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Ivy with it, guarded now by Jackson. Ivy kicks to Stewart. From deep, the Grizzlies pull it in. Wells has got 4 rebounds in this game. It's Pippen on the wing. Ivy defending. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Detroit.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Edey's checked in for G.G. Jackson. And it's John Morant in for Pippen. Morant outside. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Now, here's Ivy. Defense is right there. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. A shot by Stewart with no one around. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
And Stewart just preparing himself ahead of the catch to be in rhythm for that jump.
First team.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Pass to Jackson. Shoots the three. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Here's Morant after the basket by Detroit. Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Jackson with the screen. And it's Morant missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Ivy with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Cunningham left side. Morant with the steal. Outside Jackson. Now here's Wells. Guarded by Stewart. Takes a three. Yep, it goes. And the Piston lead is cut down to just one on the basket from Wells.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the D.
Now here's Ivy. Back to Stewart. Pass to Reed. 5 to shoot. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Thompson misses. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Wells sets the pick for Morant. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. And they go to the intentional foul.
John Morant, second personal foul, 13 foul.
We've got 1:18 left now here in the second. And it's blocked. Outside Jackson. Hits the three-point bomb. Jackson's got the lead up to 2 now for the Grizzlies. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Memphis.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
Some changes for Memphis. Baines checked in for Jackson, and Pippen subbed in for John Morant. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Beasley's checked in for Cade Cunningham.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Morant's checked in. Here's Stewart. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Stewart's got 6.
Well, good sign here as Stewart showing he has the range to step back and do that.
Here's Morant. That one's in, only his 4th make against 9 total shots. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Here's Reed. A three-pointer off the mark. Jackson down low. Reed covering. Jackson passes to Wells. Now here's Morant for 3. Beasley with the rebound. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Grizzlies up 1. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the 3rd quarter underway. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Cade Cunningham really making a difference here.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Now you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And Detroit, looking at who they've got. We've got Isaiah Stewart. Asar Thompson is out there with Paul Reed. Then there's Jaden Ivey. And it's Beasley in at the 2.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Neither side has relented a bit in this back and forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
Pass to Beasley. To the inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Stewart.
And Stewart, even though he's built a little stocky, can get up off the deck that time with a huge jam.
Yeah, it's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball, following the 3 by Detroit. Pass to Wells. On the wing, Jackson. This one for three. That shot off the mark.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Bain against Thompson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's it. Third foul of the game. Morant, he's checked in for Pippen. Jackson dishes to Morant, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Jackson, he's checked in for Bain. Now here's Morant. He's got 10. Launches it. And another miss by Memphis. Jackson against Ivy. To the middle. Here's Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Now Morant. Wells with it. Up top, Morant. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's on Asar Thompson. Jalen Duren. He's checked in for the Pistons. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
Jackson against Ivy. Kicks it out to Beasley. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go from deep. 1:53 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Ivy. And that one, good. Ivy's got his third basket of the night right there.
When Ivy's hitting like this, he's got that feeling. That shot becomes unguardable.
The Grizzlies trail by 3. Morant looking around. Jackson kicks to Morant. Back to Jackson. For the tie. Rebound, Detroit. Duren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And when it comes to Jalen Duren, Brent, is it fair to say some teams regretted not drafting him?
Well, maybe a handful, Kevin. I mean, there's a particular way that you want to play or use that position with how you get out there offensively. Jalen is a proven big. This guy is physical and strong and can rebound and gives you a different presence on the inside.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Jalen Duren, a physical specimen, is improving the finer points of his game, including his vision. He said, I feel like I've always been a good passer. I've developed more of that as my young career has gone on, understanding the league better and how to win. Kevin?
Yeah, DA, you know, it takes time, but nice to see his development. Now here's Morant. He's got 13. Lets it go from the wing. Rebound by the Pistons. Duren's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Beasley. Duren with the screen on Morant. And that one is good by Beasley.
And he really has a nice stroke as Beasley's jumper is able to fall.
And the dunk by Wells.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And we've watched 3. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The forwards for him, Bain and Jackson. Pippen is out there with Jackson, and it's Edey in at center. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And that's a foul called on Malik Beasley. That is his first foul of the game. Some changes for Memphis. Mills comes in for Gigi Jackson. And it's Morant in for Pippen. And a switcher also for Detroit. Cunningham's checked in. Bain passes to Morant. Pass to Edey to tie it up. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
Terrific dime there. Morant realizing his responsibility to share the wealth with his teammates.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle him up right away. Jackson, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Then for the Pistons, Stewart comes in for Duren, and it's Jaden Ivey in for Beasley. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. Now with the game in the balance, Coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Detroit has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Here's Cunningham, and Cunningham with the slam.
And Cade Cunningham has it going. He's playing with tremendous confidence.
Morant outside. The rebound by Ivey.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivey plays with no fear in there.
The Grizzlies call timeout. Grizzlies making a switch here. Pippen's checked in. And so here's Memphis. 6-point game. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Morant against Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Morant dishes to Pippen. Off target from outside.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possession.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
That's a 2 from Cunningham. Pass to Ivey. There's the drive. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 3rd assist on the night. Pippen against Cunningham from downtown, and it's Pippen missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no cover.
Reed finds Cunningham. Stewart with the screen on Pippen. Cunningham. Ivey on the wing. Thompson with it. He's picked up by Morant. Stewart. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Thompson against Morant. With the drive. And Morant throws it down.
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage.
And slam dunk by Ivey.
He's been an absolute marksman the entire second half. Hard to imagine what anyone can do right now to slow him down.
Jackson kicks to Morant. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. From deep three-point land. Rebound by the Pistons. Stewart's got 5 rebounds tonight. Cunningham for 3. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. trailing here by 8. And here are the Pistons now. They're on a 13-5 run. Cunningham kicks to Reed. Sinks it from just inside the baseline.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Thompson with it. He's picked up by Pippen. Cunningham for 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. And the Pistons lead by 13.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Basket counts. Ivy's got the lead up to 13 now for the Pistons.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
Here's the 3. The Grizzlies pull it in.
teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
All right, let's check out the starting lineup for the Trailblazers. We've got Matisse Thybulle, Jeremy Grant out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Jabari Walker, and it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Curry. Shoots over Thybulle. Curry's shot is off.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Walker, a screen on Butler. Here's Simons. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Curry against Thybulle. Takes a three. Curry gets the bucket.
Yeah, most of the time you assume Curry's three ball is falling. That's how good he is.
You know, for all the accolades thrown Stephen Curry's way, Richard, I've heard you say he might be the best conditioned player ever.
Absolutely. When you think about all the ground he covers every single game, his stamina is still something that I will always be impressed with.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Ayton, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
This guy is so tough to cover all over the floor. Ayton can score in so many different areas.
That's good from Ayton. Ayton hits them both. Here's Curry. Pass to Butler. Five on the clock. Into the lane. Banked it in off the glass.
On the drive, Butler can be so sudden. The moment he sees an opening, he just takes off.
On the wing, Simons. Butler covering. Simons' shot is good.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Looney, a screen on Thybulle. Curry against Thybulle. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Lets a floater go. Curry gets the bucket. Curry's got 5 points.
And Curry makes the floater look so sweet. You just assume that it's going in the minute he releases it.
Butler against Simons. Butler with a steal. To the middle. Here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
The all-around game of Butler. He's all about sharing the rock and getting his guys involved.
Remember when people were questioning whether the Warriors were truly a dynasty, RJ?
I do, and that was erased for good with that championship run in 2022. I still think that that is Steph's most important championship. That title cemented them as one of the all-time great teams of the last 50 years.
Now here's Curry. He's got 5. And he banks in the layup. Curry's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Defensively, you have to be aware of Curry in that set.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Head coach Steve Kerr and I got a chance to talk for a bit. How they'll go about defending DeAndre Ayton came up, and coach told me once Ayton gets deep, it's too late. We need to find him early and not let him set up down low. Push him out to the line. That's a lot to be pushing around with Ayton being as big as they come, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
The better shooter you are, the quicker you become. Curry makes it so hard to guard him in these little moments. He slips past the defense.
And it's Simons missing.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Green, a screen. Curry's shot is off. Portland trailing here. Here's Ayton. Drops one in from the wing.
Smooth shooting from the mid-range. Ayton knows when to look to score from there.
Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Kuminga with a screen on Thibault. Curry passes to Butler. And Aiden pulls it down. And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. 30 seconds left in the first. That puts them in the lead.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Curry passes to Butler. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Butler's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Putting his body to work in the paint. Butler using his athletic skills to get it done.
There's Simons with a three. It doesn't go for him. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. Hunting for opportunities. Leading. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Here are the five Portland has to start the second. Scoot and Sharp are the backcourt set. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Robert Williams. And it's Kamare in at the power forward position. And Scoot Henderson picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Curry against Thybulle. Money! Stephen Curry, the three-point king.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Here's Williams. Blocked! Now Curry. He's got 12. And there's another one for the Warriors.
This is what Curry does best. He is so creative at getting into rhythm and staying hot.
Well, Richard, with the relocations and the floor he covers, Curry is still an anomaly with his conditioning.
Oh, he's got an off-season program that would make other NBA stars tap out, including myself. His conditioning is amongst the best of all time. It wears on you as a defender.
Klingon, he's checked in for Williams. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Curry looking it over. Tries it from 19, and he hits the jump shot. Curry's got 16 points now.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Back to Henderson. Shot to stop the run. He buries it from 3.
Oh, good three ball by Henderson. Now, this is the part of his game that he wants to keep developing.
Kuminga, the pass to Butler. Curry, a screen on Henderson. Kuminga finds Butler. Shot clock at 6. And Klingon pulls it down.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Henderson for 3. Second chance shot. And it's good on the layup. Klingon's got his first bucket in this one.
When you're facing a guy as massive as Klingon, you really have to be smart about boxing him out. I mean, he is so good on the offensive boards to be so young. And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Henderson. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Here's the break. Here's Curry. Oh, Curry with the hustle. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Warriors?
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And you know, they've also protected the paint at a high level, sending those shots back to the sender.
And that one's good. Sharp. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Here's Curry. Portland making their last shot. Butler, a screen on Thibault. Here's Jackson Davis. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Jackson Davis has gotten his first basket of the night.
That's a fantastic decision by Curry. Defense too focused in on Steph.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. No surprise here. Stephen Curry hopes to be a Warrior for life. He said being a part of a group of legends that have played for one franchise, established a culture, and won at the highest level, and did it with a lot of different roster combinations, I don't ever take that for granted. Brian, what a run.
Yeah, it is a great run, and he's been the foundation, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Curry. 18 points for him. Hits a three-pointer.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Fields checked in for Kuminga, and a new group getting ready for Portland. Simons passes to Aiden. Thibault against Curry. Back to Aiden. Second chance effort. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Diniavius checked in for Portland. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. That's good from Aiden.
A double-double machine who can also block shots. You won't find many centers with Aiden's size and talent.
Pass to Heel. Takes the three, and he... his first look.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Portland shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. Both good from the line that time.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
The three from Curry. And Aiden pulls it down. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Avdia finds Simons. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Draymond Green. Portland shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. And so Simons nails both of them. 7 seconds left in the half. Outside Curry. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Golden State Warriors. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts. Make life a little more difficult on him.
Curry and Heel to the sharp shooting backcourt. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. And it's Butler in at the small forward. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half. Now here's Butler. Just 5 on the clock. Another shot. Ooh, JB, look out.
And some extra effort from Butler on the glass. He wasn't going to quit on that possession.
Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
So it's the Warriors now. Portland making their last shot. Fires top of the key. Shot is good by Curry. Curry's got 23.
Yeah, the sweet-looking jumper of Steph. It just looks so pure coming out of his hands.
Here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Butler with the ball. Thibault picks him up, and it's Butler off the drive.
Oh, a fearless finish from a fearless player. Jimmy making some noise.
Simons passes to Thibault. Butler against Simons. Afdia from outside. Warriors with the rebound. Looney's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Curry. Oh, Curry showing off the range.
Even a half-court shot is a good shot for Curry. That's how good of a shooter he is.
Simon's shot is good.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
The Warriors lead by 6. Here's Curry. He's got 26. Outside heel. Inside, Butler. On the attack, JB.
Clever move by Curry, using the play to make room for a different shooter.
Here's Simons. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Simons got 6 in the quarter. Golden State has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Curry against Thibault. Oh, a strong finish from Curry.
Sometimes there's just no stopping Curry. He's just too skilled.
Simons outside. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Kuminga, he's checked in for Hield. A big group substitution here for Portland. Robert Williams checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Kamara comes in for Avdia. Sharp, he's checked in for Grant. And it's Henderson in for Simons. Henderson with it, and Looney picks him up defensively. It's stolen by Looney. Williams passes to Thibault. Buries it from 3. Thibault's got 5 points. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Thibault against Curry. Pass to Looney. Back to Curry. Over Thibault. Curry's shot is off. Blazers trail by 6. Williams with the screen. Henderson the pass to Williams. 54 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Looney with some nice D for 3. And Curry is good for 3. Curry's got 34.
And when Curry is shooting raw in rhythm, he is lights out. Nothing you can do to stop him.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
And he's going for the oop here. Stolen by Sharp. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
If they keep finding steals like that, they won't be in the hole much longer.
Curry against Thibault. Curry creates inside.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Williams a screen on Butler. Here's Henderson. Out to the wing. Here's Kamara. Pure from 3-point range. Kamara's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Here's Curry. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Matisse Thybulle.
The officials were right on top of that one.
The line for the Dubs.
And so he hits both. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Substitution on the court.
Henderson for 3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court right now for Portland, we've got Henderson, Matisse Thybulle out there with Jabari Walker. Then it's Jeremy Grant, and it's Avdia in at the center spot. Now here's Butler, shoots over Simons. A nice shot by Butler. And the Warriors lead by 8.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Curry against Thybulle, puts up a 3, and Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Thybulle passes to Graham. And here's Ayton. Pass to Simons. 5 on the clock. Back to Ayton. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will have it.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Avdia's checked in. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Thybulle against Curry. Here's Butler. Back to Curry. Pass to Hield. 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. They grab their own miss. Outside for Butler. Curry against Simons. Butler taking his time here. Oh, he buries the 20-footer. Butler's got 10 points here in the second half.
A guy like Butler will do whatever he has to find points. He always makes the effort out there on the floor.
It's tipped. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Grant against Hield. No good on the 3. And Ayton has got the ball here for the Portland Trailblazers. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
Yeah, this is where Ayton's comfortable operating, using his height and array of inside moves to his advantage.
Green with a screen on Simons. Hield from outside. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Simons passes to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton!
Gotta love the aggressiveness. Ayton is locked in.
Curry against Thybulle. Curry, that's good. Curry's got 40 points.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Avdia, good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Now here's Hield. Butler, a screen on Simons to the inside. Butler against Simons. Now here's Butler. He's guarded closely. Great D that time from Simons. 1:21 left in the fourth. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this. When it is crunch time and you've got Stephen Wardell Curry, the game plan is simple. Get him the ball.
And And the Warriors pushing it up now. And here's Butler outside. Another three for Golden State. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Curry's shot is off. Pass to Aiden. And Aiden, throw it down. We've got 33 seconds left in the game. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his third foul so far. 26 seconds left in the final quarter. Goes up on the wing. And the shot falls short that time.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Curry from deep three-point land. Nails it. And so Golden State takes this. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson.
it's clear who the media thinks will win. We've been reading about it and hearing about it for the last couple days.
Yeah, but Kevin, you know, none of us in the media know what we're talking about. It's just a lot of speculation. And look, it's a cliche, but it's also true. The games aren't won on paper, they're won out on the court, and anyone in the NBA can beat anyone else on a given night.
Which makes me look forward to this one.
Absolutely.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Edwards. Paul George is out there with Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the 3.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Kicks it out to Beasley. Lets it go from 11. The rebound by Paul George. And you look at the Detroit Pistons, Stan, so much young talent, but the chemistry is a work in progress, clearly.
Well, it is, Kevin, and they're working on it, but it's hard with so many new faces, and they still need a second and third guy that they can build around. They've got a lot of good role players, but they need a couple more stars.
And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, they're going to have to think about sitting him out. I mean, that's his second foul here in less than a minute.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff. Well, we talked about how difficult a matchup Joel Embiid can be for a defense. Coach told me it's all about not letting him get established down low and making him try to beat us with longer shots. If we do that, I think we'll be fine. Of course, saying it on the sidelines is one thing, and doing it on the court, quite another. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Now, here's Maxey. Beasley with the steal. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. And it's Beasley finishing it off.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Now here's Thompson. After the miss from Joel Embiid. Nice shot by Thompson.
An explosive player. Thompson has serious leaping ability, and that comes in handy around the basket.
It's George on the wing. Drills the three-pointer. George has got 5 now.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
George against Cunningham. Pass to Duren. Cunningham kicks to Reed. 5 on the clock. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Maxey with the block. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Now here's Thompson over to the left wing. Duren sets the screen for Beasley. They get it back. Duren the pass to Cunningham.
2 minutes remaining.
Reed kicks to Cunningham.
2 minutes.
Over George. Cunningham gets the bucket.
Oh, nice to see Cunningham strike from mid-range. He obviously isn't afraid of mixing up his offense.
Now, here's Maxey. Down low, here's Embiid. And he goes big with the dunk right over Asar Thompson.
And it's no secret that Embiid enjoys the spotlight. When he gets a chance to show off some, he seizes it.
And the shot goes in. Thompson's got his second bucket tonight. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And here we go. The Pistons fast break. And George gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Team 4.
And a wide open look for Cunningham. Gets an open look and hits. Cunningham's got 7 points in the game.
And defense has to guard Cade in the corner. He will take and make that shot.
Maxey with it. Picked up by Thompson. Oubre, no one around him. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Oh, defending Cunningham, boy, a challenge. You have to pay extra attention. That's when you leave someone open.
Now here's Embiid. 26 seconds left here in the opening quarter. The wing jumper off target.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Here's Cunningham. He takes it in. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And he had all of us at the table quivering. What a move by Cade.
Thompson dishes to Reed. Poke loose. Paul George with the steal. Oubre for 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. The Pistons. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Joel Embiid out there with Edwards. Then there's Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's George in at the 2. Ivy kicks to Thompson. And he banks in the layup. Thompson's got the lead up to 5 now for the Pistons.
Got to do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
To the paint, here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Here's Thompson. In the corner, it's Duran. Oubre with the steal. Edwards with it. Now defended by Cunningham.
And you have to be unselfish if you're going to lead your team to great things. And I think Embiid gets that.
The Pistons making a change here. Stewart's checked in. And Edwards, no good on that one. It's so easy, Coach, to highlight the athleticism, but there's certainly a mental aspect to the game as well. I know you value that as a coach.
You can never, Kevin, overestimate how important intelligence is. I was in the NBA, or have been around the NBA for 30 years, and I have never seen one really good player who wasn't really smart.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Embiid with the screen on Cunningham. George, no good. Pistons leading by 3.
Clever move by the young guy. Thompson sticks with the shot and gets loud.
Pistons have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. That free throw missing.
At the line for your...
And he's good on the second. The 76ers trail by 4. Pass to Embiid. From past the arc. Thompson with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And Thompson slams it home.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punch it home like that.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. For the 3. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Here's Ivy, and there's the drive, and slam dunk by Ivy.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Embiid. There's Embiid with the dunk.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Here's Cunningham. Out to Thompson. Pass to Stewart. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Team second.
1:56 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Cunningham. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. The free throw drops for Embiid. For Detroit, they've gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. Thompson, left side. Fires from deep. Oubre pulls it in. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Outside Edwards. Embiid with the screen on Ivy. And here's Edwards from the arc. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
It doesn't take much room. Ivy saw some daylight and just took off.
And they double up Embiid. Pass to Oubre. The 3. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
The shot by Ivy, no good.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Embiid against Stewart. And the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Pass to Thompson. Lets the 3 fly, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for Philadelphia. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be right back after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
We've got Durham. Thompson is out there with Reed. Then it's Ivy. And it's Beasley in at the shooting guard. That's the group for Detroit right now. Ivy, no one around him. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The 76ers leading by 6. Outside, Walker. Drummond sets the screen for Walker. Back to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Ivy. We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge him.
Right.
Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Stan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
Wow. 6 to shoot. Here's Hood Schifino. Trains it from beyond the arc. Hood Schifino's got the lead up to 9 now for the 76ers. Ivy kicks to Thompson. Beasley outside. Pass to Reed. Shot from 12. And he gets the bucket. Reed's got his second bucket of the night.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
A nice shot by McCain.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Look at the burst from Ivy. He is a premier athlete.
Drummond with a screen on Ivy. And Walker kicks to Yabusele. Back to Walker. Pass to Yabusele. And it's off from three-point range. Pistons trail by 8. Here's Ivy. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
Here's McCain. Back to Walker. Fires for 3. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Ivy passes to Duran. Back to Ivy. The 3. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
1:31 left to play here in the third. Pass to McCain. Back to Walker. Fires the 3. Connects from three-point range. Walker's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. The Pistons have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Here's Ivy to the wing right side. Shot's good by Duran. Duran's got his first points of the night.
Yeah, a natural scorer. Ivy is developing into a tremendous playmaker.
And Walker kicks to Yabusele. Back to Walker. Clock at 6. There's a good screen. The 76ers need to get off a shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Pistons trail by 4. We've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Beasley right side.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Walker surveying the floor. Here's McCain. Pass to Yabusele. It's tipped. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. Here's Drummond. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. 76ers lead by 4. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them And what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. We've got Oubre. Edwards is out there with Embiid. Then it's George. And it's Maxey in at the point. For 3, Edwards. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Cunningham. And Cunningham with the slam.
And the challenge defensively is to find Cunningham at all 3 levels. He can beat you at the rim. He can beat you from 30 feet out and everything in between.
And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
4th personal foul. First team foul.
About a minute played here in the 4th quarter. Duren with the screen on George. On the wing, Thompson. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. It's Edwards on the wing. Outside for George. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. Philadelphia with the ball. They've led by as much as 10. From deep 3-point land. Rebound, Detroit. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Here's Ivy. Pass to Duren. Now here's Thompson. He's covered by Maxey. It's Thompson off the drive. Cunningham outside. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Second minute off the clock now in the 4th. 4 on the clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next. And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Maxey finds Oubre. George against Cunningham. Out left to the wing. Maxey in the corner. Over Thompson. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Ivy with it. Maxey covering. Cunningham left side. Over George. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Philadelphia's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Edwards with the screen for Maxey. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. George passes to Maxey. Edwards a screen on Reed. Can they get it? It doesn't go for him. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Here in the 4th quarter, the defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Philadelphia's shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. Maxey passes to Embiid. Out of bounds. Detroit. Takes possession.
Oh, come on. You cannot let that happen in this situation.
Pistons have gone just 1 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter. A bit of a slowdown for them right now. And George gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his third foul so far. Ivy on the wing. He's covered by Maxey. Ivy dishes to Cunningham to take the lead. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Embiid.
A nice up fake by Cunningham. He does all the little things that help him generate points. Right here, he just gets himself to the line.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
Oubre outside. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
And you know, another thing that's really been working for them tonight is the mid-range. They're having no problem finding shots in that area.
What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
Cunningham for three. Hams the three.
Oh, that is big time by a big-time player. Cunningham loves the moment.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. Back to Maxey. A three ball. Thompson with the rebound. And here are the Pistons stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Cunningham for three. Another three for Detroit.
And you can play Cunningham on the ball, off the ball. He's really a generational talent, partly because of his versatility.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Oubre.
right, BA, and the thing that you want most is to find out where inspiration is going to come from. You don't want to rely on your coaching staff and use the coach's verbiage to get you going. Some player is going to stand up and stand out tonight, and like a weather vane, things can just shift, and with the win here tonight, a team could go on a little bit of a roll to reestablish some of their confidence for the rest of the season.
Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got Anthony Simons, Jeremy Grant out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Klingon in at the 5 spot. Good.
I think that Grant has been told where and when he should shoot, that time showing confidence.
Jackson outside. He takes it in. Outside for Moran. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Pass to Ayton. On the wing, Simons. From behind the arc. Offensive rebound. Oh, and the dunk by Ayton.
Ayton's so big inside, he turns a miss into an opportunity.
Here's Wells. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Grant. All right, Brent, we hear the phrase 3 and D. Jeremy Grant is a perfect example of that.
And Grant's done a good job of trying to find some more confidence in shooting from the arc. He shot over 40% from 3 in one season. Defensively, he's versatile, he's long. I'd like him to play a little bit more physical, but if that comes along, he's the kind of guy you want to suit up with.
And here's Morant outside. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Simons with it. Jackson in his pocket. Pass to Ayton. Grant outside. There's the drive. Oh, Grant throws it down.
And Grant's always looking for those seams, so when he finds one, he'll rip right into it, like his aggressiveness there.
Here's Wells. He's covered by Grant. Wells, the pass to Jackson. Looking to end the run. Hits the trifecta.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
Here's Simons. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. Jackson finds Moran. There's a minute 59 left to play in the first. Here's Wells. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Ayton with a screen. Simons with it. Jackson in his pocket. Here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Man, Jeremy Grant is one of those guys that's capable of highlight dunks on a nightly basis. That time, vicious finish.
Jackson for 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Simons outside. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Simons got 6 points.
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simons looking really comfortable in the set there.
Jackson against Simons. Outside Morant. 4-3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Portland leading. Simons outside. Klingon. Portland shooting their first free throws of the evening. And he drops the first.
Yet known for his size and defense, Klingon has the potential to be a very effective two-way player in this league.
Memphis making a switch here. Baines checked in. And so Moran will bring it up for Memphis. 27 seconds left in the first quarter here. Jackson with room to fire, and Klingon pulls it down. Portland leading by 3. Walker, a screen on Jackson. Here's Henderson. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, amazing.
Man.
Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
Jackson can't get it to go. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Trailblazers out in front, up 5. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
They've got Desmond Bain, Jaren Jackson out there with Edey. Then it's G.G. Jackson, and it's Pippen in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Henderson scanning the floor. They get the rebound. Klingon's shot is off. Grizzlies trail by 7. Pippen pass to Bain. And he drains the turnaround J.
And I love that move for this guy. When he's in rhythm, that's money.
Henderson outside. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. But Brent, when it comes to Scoot Henderson, his mobility alone causes problems.
No doubt about his explosiveness, BA, being one of the things he uses as a weapon. So if he gets confidence in that outside shot, people start pressing up on him, you're going to see that quick first step and Scoot Henderson getting to the rim and becoming more impactful offensively.
Portland making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Now here's Morant. Releases. Gets a very good look and converts. Morant's got 5.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some... Oh, man!
Oh!
Yeah, and Henderson has got some hops for sure. You cannot let him get to the rim.
Jackson can't get it to go. Trailblazers lead by 7. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach Chauncey Billups said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Brian?
That's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Bain, he's checked in for Memphis. All right, Brent, in an ideal world, if you're team building and you have the ability to build around a type of superstar, what would that look like for you?
Well, BA, the game has changed so much. We see that the most valuable players now, today, are big wings that can handle the physical rigors of both ends of the floor, playing offense and defense, can have the ball in their hands and create advantage every time they touch the ball, whether they're scoring it or making plays for their teammates. But the biggest factor is this guy has to motivate and ingratiate himself to the rest of the team. Those are true high-level championship caliber players.
Trailblazers lead by 9. Henderson with it, guarded by Morant. Henderson misses. The Grizzlies have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. There's Jackson with the 3 on target from range. Jackson's got his second basket of the game. The Trailblazers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Down low. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
You know, I like that decision from Henderson, giving up the rock.
Outside Morant. Pass to Bain. Back to Morant. Jackson on the wing. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Here's Bain. Williams grabs the board.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Good on the bucket.
This is when you know Henderson is feeling it, and it's why his guys always encourage him to fire away.
Here he goes. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Bain against Sharp. Outside Morant. Three-pointer. And Morant laces the triple.
Opting for the quick shot there. Morant trying to outpace the defense.
Sharp with it. He's picked up by Bain. Back to Sharp. From downtown. Memphis with a rebound. There's 21 seconds left in the first half of this one. Right side Bain. Pulls it. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Shoots from the baseline. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Portland with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Scoot Henderson. What a contribution.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Oh, Morant! Wow!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Right wing. Outside Thibault. On the wing, Simons. They set the pick. Back to Thibault. Pass to Klingon. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. And here's Grant from the arc. The rebound by Jackson. And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. 9-point game. The 3 is up. And it's Portland with the rebound. Klingon's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Grant with it, defended by Jackson. It's picked off. Here's Wells. 3-pointer, no good. Trailblazers lead by 9. Pass to Ayton. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Ayton's got his 2nd basket on the night.
The big man coming with an attacking mindset. That's something for the defense to deal with, and Ayton is dealing.
The Trailblazers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Unloads. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Here's Morant going inside. Morant with the slam!
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Here's Simons. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Jaren Jackson picks one up. Well, Anthony Simons has credited Damian Lillard for helping him with his development.
Man, B.A., can you imagine every day on the opposite end of Damian Lillard as a young player in this league? Anthony Simons willing to listen and willing to learn. And you see how far his game has come when the reins have been handed over to him.
Edey's checked in for Memphis. Kennard comes in for Bain. And it's Morant missing. Portland leading by 11. Sharp passes to Simons. Releases from the wing and drills it. Simon's got 6 in the quarter.
Most of Simon's shots are inside or outside. I don't know where the other side they could come from, but he can hit from anywhere.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Desmond Bain, he's checked in for Memphis. Pippen comes in for Morant. And also a switch here for Portland. Henderson, he's checked in for Simons. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. Williams with the screen. Steps back. That's tipped. 1:43 left in the third quarter. And the ball out of play. Trailblazers will have it.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Huff's checked in for Memphis. Aldama comes in for Jackson. Crosses over. Oh, sweet move. Rebounded by Pippen. Grizzlies trail by 15. Stolen by Sharp. Outside, Williams fires for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Pippen. Counted from distance.
And passes like that demonstrate just how much Kennard is a team-oriented player.
Now here's Henderson. Defense right on him. Can't hit that one.
Let's hope for his sake that he does not try that one ever again.
On the wing, Bain fires the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed and getting out on it.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And a new group getting ready for Portland. Klingon, he's checked in for Williams. DeAndre Ayton comes in for Walker. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Sharp. And Simon is subbed in for Henderson. Pippen, pass to Bain. 24 seconds left in the third quarter here. There's a screen. Launches it. 4 on the clock. Kennard for 3. It's rebounded by Grant. Pass to Simons. Outside Thibault. Good if it goes. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Portland. They have a nice 9-point. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. You can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Gigi Jackson is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Edey. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Wells in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
Well, Simons loves to take threes. He's dependable from there.
Jackson for 3. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got his 6th rebound on the night. Floats one. And Ayton with the lay-in. And the Trailblazers lead by 12.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
And the Trailblazers shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding. Ayton with a screen. Here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
How about the athleticism of Grant, just extending that time?
Out to the right wing. Morant, he's open. cash money on the open jump shot.
And he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Lets it go from deep. Gets the three ball to go. Morant's got 9 points here in the second half.
I'm not sure who is supposed to be guarding him. Ridiculous laps there defensively.
To the paint. Here's Klingon. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
For a 7'2" guy like Donovan Klingon, it must be easy to jam it.
Morant, the pass to Wells. Jackson with a screen on Tybal. Morant. Morant with the slam!
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Tybal finds Graham. The rebound by Jackson.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Trailblazers.
Well, how about the work they've done from the in-between area? They are making it rain, and the storm ain't over yet.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
Simons passes to Graham. Simons, left side. Tybal, that's good. And the Trailblazers lead by 11.
Great decision by Simons. He's got the reputation of a score-first guard. He can dish it.
Tybal against Morant. Pass to Jackson. There's a screen from the arc. Knocks down the long J.
You have to account for Jackson Jr. in the corner. I mean, he's an excellent three-point shooter.
Here's Simons. And that one is hammered home.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Ja slithers his way in. Pass to Wells. Outside for Morant. And another basket for Memphis.
Nice delivery there. You can't hesitate when a man comes free on the perimeter. He got it, went right into the shot.
And here's Tybal. Here's Klingon. 58 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Trailblazers.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Anthony Simons.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Stolen! Now the Blazers moving it up. Simons with it. Jackson in his pocket. Pulls up on the wing. Bounces high off the rim and drops. And now a 12-point Trailblazer lead.
Well, you got to find ways to keep feeding Anthony Simons. Right now, this guy is on fire.
Watching closely.
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Paul George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Edwards. And it's Oubre in at the 3 spot.
Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
Pass to Looney. To the right side. Here's Kuminga. A 3-pointer, no good. Maxey against Butler. And Embiid gets it to go.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
They set the pick. Here's Curry. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
Pass to Looney. Oubre with the steal. Now Embiid. Up and in on the layup. Embiid's got his second bucket.
And he just big boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's George. Green with the block.
Green takes great pride in his defense now. He loves the 9 shots at the rim and playing bigger than his 6'8" frame would lead you to believe.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Maxey kicks to Edwards.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Embiid sets the pick for George. At the top of the key, Embiid. Score the basket is third after 5 shots.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Post. A miss that time would have put him up. The 76ers leading. You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well as should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime and Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
And a deep 3 from Curry. The long distance 3 is buried. Curry's got 7 points in the game.
This is exactly the kind of unique range that Curry has. I mean, as soon as he crosses half court, you got to get up on him.
Oubre outside. To the middle. Embiid inside. He's against Green. Embiid, no good. Warriors have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Offensive rebound. Pass to Green. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
No, you and I agree. They do, David. Thank you very much.
How about the quickness on the drive from Curry? The moment he finds his opening, that guy is off to the races.
Here's Embiid. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Curry with it. George picks him up. Pass to Green. Over Edwards. And Green gets it to go.
Closer the better for Draymond, but once he's in his comfort zone, he's good to go.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Here's Curry. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Great work inside by Curry there. So clever and composed in the paint.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Drains the three-pointer. And so it's Golden State with it, trailing by 2. Curry with it. Jacks up a 3. Here's post. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the 76ers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Philadelphia.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Taking a look at the 76ers, we've got George. Embiid is out there with Edwards. Then there's Oubre, and it's Maxey in at the point.
What I love about Jimmy Butler, there's a lot to like, but he brings it every night. His consistency and toughness and production, plays with passion, leads his team well. Love that throwback mentality of his.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Kuminga, screen on Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Shoots from 14, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
It just seemed like they were out of sync and waited way too long.
Greg, since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals, the Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46 and 36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
Here's Curry. He's got 11, and there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Here's Butler driving inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Butler's got the lead up to 3 now for the Warriors.
And that's a big-time take by Butler, showing just how tough he is on those physical drives to the rim.
Green against Embiid. Pass to Edwards. Embiid sets the pick for Edwards. He nails it, and we're tied up. Edwards got himself on the board with 3 there.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Here's Curry. Over to the wing. Kuminga finds Curry. Green with a screen on George. To the inside. And Green with the basket on the assist by Curry. And the Warriors lead by 2.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Green with a screen on George. Curry deciding where to go with it over Edwards. Curry can't get it to go. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Inside, here's Embiid. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
He's got ideal position inside. I mean, Embiid goes right into the contact. He hunts it out.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the night.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
Curry against Oubre. Beyond the arc. Curry can't get it to go. For Philadelphia, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Edwards, a screen on Kuminga. Maxey. Oh!
My goodness. Maxey makes things happen with his hard work and determination as a scorer.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence, every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic scorer.
Edwards' shot is good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Kevon Looney is checked in for Golden State. Hield comes in for Jonathan Kuminga. Here's Looney. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists in the game.
You know, Steph Curry is not always looking for his next shot. He's got a selflessness about him that's inspiring.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 5. Pass to Embiid. Maxey looking it over. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. We've got second-half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hield. The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. And it's Butler in at the 3 slot. That's the Warriors' 5. Curry outside. Drawing fouls. Clark getting to the line. All part of the game, but you think players try and draw fouls too often now?
I do in some cases, but I think it's more on an individual basis. I mean, players have to do what they need to do to try to score the ball. But I don't think anybody likes, 1, guys flopping the draw fouls, and then 2, whining when fouls aren't called.
Now Curry. He's got 11. On the wing, Hield. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Hield's got his first 3 points of the game.
A very efficient range shooter. You expect Hield to take these shots.
Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Butler against Walker. Drummond a screen. Pass to McCain. Shot clock at 5. Pulls up on the wing, and he drops that one in.
Off and running right off the bat here to start the second half.
That's exactly what they want. Get him into the offensive flow right away and then keep it going.
Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut to just 1 point on the basket from Stephen Curry. And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second round barrier though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. Down low. Not as good of a 76ers lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Looney.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Drummond sets the screen for Walker. Into the third we go. 2 minutes.
Down
it
goes!
goes!
Take that rack down!
What a slam!
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Walker goes in. Here's McCain. Covered by Hield. At the elbow, it's Drummond. Pass to McCain. Here's Yabusele. And Curry pulls it down. The Warriors trail. For the lead, Curry buries the 3-shot.
This is why you gotta be right up on Curry, because he's a dangerous threat off the dribble.
They set the pick. Inside. 1:42 left to play in the third. Here's McCain. Pass to Yabusele. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Good Shavino. Shot is off. And it's the Warriors' ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Curry against Walker. And stolen by Drummond. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way. Here's McCain. Out to the right wing. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. 5 to shoot. Pass to Yabusele. Pulls it up. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. McCain's got 4 points in the quarter.
Oof, that is a tough shot.
Curry with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Curry is inside. Working on Drummond. Floats one. Wow, magical moves inside from Steph Curry.
Boy, Curry is just such a fabulous shot maker. Really knows how to adjust his motion for any distance or defense.
Walker taking his time here. Fires the 3. The Warriors pull it in. Green's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Hield sets the pick for Curry. To the inside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And it's a 4-point Warrior lead.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And here's Maxey. Here's Edwards. No good on the last second attempt there. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The 76ers trail by 4. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the small forward position. The same day, Clark, that Tyrese Maxey was named to the All-Star game, he scored a career high and was great doing it.
How about that, Kevin? How ironic is that? It was his first All-Star selection, by the way, but this has been the story with Maxey. I mean, he just continues to make great progress in his game. He's a really dynamic young player with still room to grow.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Come on now, look, sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Green. Embiid absorbs the contact on the finish.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
George against Curry. To the middle. Looney kicks to Curry. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. 76ers trailing. It's Edwards on the wing. Pass to Oubre. Now here's Embiid. Edwards with the screen for Embiid. That misses, had a chance to tie it there.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Curry against Maxey. Curry's shot is off. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Maxey. The shot's good on the assist by George. And the 76ers lead by 1.
Zero hesitation, Maxey. Great confidence in his mechanics and his work.
Right side, Kuminga. Knocked loose. Maxey with it. Kuminga picks him up. Fast break, here they come. Here's Edwards. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. They get Stephen Curry. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the 76ers?
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. And that one, good.
And Butler not afraid of having the ball in his hands in these big moments. He's the guy that you can count on to get it done in the clutch.
Maxey against Butler. And foul on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
At the line for the 76ers,
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Oubre finds Embiid. Pulls up, high post. Another miss by Philadelphia. Warriors have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Maxey against Curry. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Embiid with it. Now Green defending. Embiid against Green. From about 19 feet. And the basket by Embiid. Embiid's got 19 points.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Kuminga sends a screen for Curry. It counts! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Well, I tell you what, Steph Curry, somebody lit a fire under him.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Maxey, it's in!
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
No fear in Butler, not afraid of anybody. Poised, personified. Takes pride in stepping up when the game is on the line.
Here's Maxey. Green with the rebound. Curry outside. Bullseye! 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Maxey, Embiid. It's good! Buries the game-winning shot! Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Alton, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the
some of the league's most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh my, man, I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's gonna be no shortage of highlights.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Ja Morant is out there with Jackson. Then it's Edey. Then it's Jackson. And it's Wells in at small forward.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So it's Detroit now. Here's Cunningham. Doubled by Jackson. Cunningham finds Duren. 6 on the shot clock. There's the block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Edey. Just 3 to shoot. Beasley for 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. Memphis with the ball. Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Thompson. And here's Morant outside. Knocks down the triple.
What a smooth move by Morant off the pick and roll, getting himself some elbow room to take a shot.
And you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a two-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter, but definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Jackson on the wing. The 3 ball. Knocks it loose.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Here's Cunningham. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. The drive by Morant. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Morant's got 5 points.
Closer in, look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
Cunningham outside. Duren with a screen on Morant. Beasley for 3. He drops it from range.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Morant against Thompson. Morant into the lane. Can't cash it in from close range.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Now Cunningham. There's the 3. The rebound by Edey. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, JB Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space, a blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And so it's Memphis with it. The Pistons getting their last shot to go. And here's Morant. He's got 5. Pass to Wells. Shot clock at 5. Connects from downtown.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
Now here's Cunningham. The D's right on him. Fires from deep. Drills it from deep.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Jackson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Back to Morant. Here's the three. They get it back to the wing on the left. Jackson outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Pistons ball. Here's Cunningham. A minute 15 left now in the first quarter. Up top, Beasley. Jack's up with three. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Thompson against Morant. Jackson with a screen on Thompson. And the foul on Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul.
At least the over-the-back call comes from playing hard. But you'd like to see him get better position.
Yeah, I always saw that as an effort foul. If it happens once, coaches usually let it slide. You just don't want to make it a habit.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Cunningham with the ball. Pass to Reed. There's the triple. No luck on that one. The Grizzlies have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Wells, that's good.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Cunningham. Out to Beasley. Here's Reed. Drains the triple. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
1 second left. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And he just punches home the one-hand finish.
Hey, 2 points the easy way. Tie game in Detroit. And the second quarter is on it. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
Well, you have to imagine they're feeling pretty confident the way things have gone.
But they can't afford to get complacent because of the early success. There is still a lot of basketball to be played.
Paul Reed is out there with Thompson. Then there's Jaden Ivey. Then it's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Cunningham in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Now here's Bain. Clock at 6. Pass to Edey. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside, and this has been a barn burner.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Not many big men have Jackson's mobility. If he makes a defensive play and has the open court in front of him, you better watch out.
Richard, every team wants three-point shooters and rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year. He's led the league in blocks on multiple occasions, and he can stretch the floor and shoot threes.
Here's Pippen. No points yet. Pass to Bain. Three-pointer. Thompson pulls it in.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Desmond Bain.
Substitution.
Here's Cunningham. He's got 6. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. And it's in there.
And no lack in concentration. Cunningham going to work.
Morant looking for an opening. Here's Pippen. He's watched by Cunningham. Here's Morant. Fantastic finish inside by Morant. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Thompson with it, guarded by Morant. Thompson passes to Cunningham. Just 5 to shoot. It's rebounded by Memphis. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Morant. Pass to Wells. Jackson with a screen on Ivy. Here's Wells. Sinks the tray. And it's a 4-point Grizzly lead. Well, RJ, you got traded a couple of times for good. Good reason. What's it like off the floor?
I don't need your quips, BA, but it is crazy. You get a phone call and bam, you can move across the country. And while it's hard on you, you understand it comes with playing in this league and having this job.
Edie's checked in for Pippen.
Checking in from the Grizzlies.
Cunningham up top, pounded by Morant. Here's Reed. Shot clock at 6. Shots blocked. On the break, Ja slices through and slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That one on Thompson.
A great score. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. The electric Ja Morant. High-flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses.
Here's Morant after the Pistons picking up a basket just moments ago. Shoots. That one's wide left.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Ivy with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. Stewart, no good. Memphis leading by 5. Pass to Wells. And here's Jackson. Now Morant. Rebound by Stewart.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Reed with it. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Edie. Edie's got his 4th rebound in this one. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Wells, that's good.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Ivy goes in. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And it's Detroit with the ball. They trail by 7. Thompson, a screen on Morant. There's Cunningham with a 3. Cash from Cunningham on the 3-ball.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Jackson. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Memphis ahead. They're up by 4. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. They lead by 4. On the court for Memphis, we've got Edie. G.G. Jackson is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Wells in at the 2.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Ivy. Stewart, a screen on Jackson. Stolen by Jackson! And here they go on a free run to the bucket. Jackson against Thompson. Pass to Wells. Morant with it. Oh my! Jaw dropping the hammer.
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. The Pistons making a switch here. Duran's checked in. And it's Detroit with the ball. 9-point game. Ivy outside. Cunningham outside. Lots of room. Basket counts. Cunningham's got 13.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
Moran against Thompson. Now here's Moran. He's got 12. Pass to Wells. 5 on the clock. From the corner. That shot, no good. Pistons trail by 7, and it's 6-10. Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter. And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
Now here's Moran. The three-pointer off the mark. Thompson against Moran. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce. His hang time on the rim. It's a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Baines checked in. Here's Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Thompson against Moran. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Thompson.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Cunningham passes to Duren. And he makes it. Duren's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop Duren inside. Wow, just wow.
On the wing, Bain. Over Cunningham. And again, Memphis no good. Pistons trail by 3. Thompson with it. He's picked up by Bain. Thompson passes to Cunningham. Thompson, a screen on Moran. Pass to Duren. Here's Ivy. 6 to shoot for the tie. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now Jackson. Here's Moran. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
And so they foul intentionally. Pippen, he's checked in for Memphis. We've got 1:28 left in the third. Here's Cunningham. It counts! And the foul! Ja Morant picks one up.
You have to admire Cunningham's concentration in these spots, refusing to let the defense overwhelm him.
Stewart, he's checked in for Detroit. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Jackson is checked in. Memphis leading. Here's Morant. He's got 16. Such a wide open look. Pippin's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
Outside Morant, driving to the basket, kicks it out to Jackson. Clock at 6. And there's a pick. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Pippen, no good. Pistons trail by 3. Thompson goes in. Out left to the wing. Three-pointer Stewart sends it home from three-point land.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Now Morant. On the take. Oh, Ja Morant, spring-loaded.
And when Morant takes off towards the basket, look, you're already done. You've already lost because that's how he makes his living.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
He's having a good night from the field. Now, I know the defense is really keying in on him, but they need him involved if they're going to pull this out. And how can you not be excited about Ivy's potential? You can tell he wants to keep getting better.
Back to Bain. The 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slip passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Ivy. Paul Reed is out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Cunningham, and it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Now here's Jackson. Up top, Morant, defended by Thompson. Morant, no good. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
Stewart outside. And again, no good by Detroit. Grizzlies trail by 5. Jackson outside. Pass to Edey. Thompson with a steal. And now the Pistons in transition. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That free throw no good. Memphis making a switch here.
2 shots.
And the second free throw is good. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Bain with it. Now Thompson defending. The drive by Bain. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Pass to Edey. Here's Pippen. Fires the 3. The shot misses.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Cunningham against Kennard. Now here's Stewart. Cunningham looking it over. Picked by Reed. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Cunningham missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Memphis making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. Ivy with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. Stewart outside. Thompson outside. Driving inside. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Pass to Bain. Kennard outside. Here's Pippen. Now Bain, defended by Thompson. Jackson, the screen. Here's Bain. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Not afraid of taking big shots. Cunningham rises to the occasion and delivers.
From deep, Bain. And the three-pointer goes. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Ivy. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Stewart, right side. Back to Cunningham. Just 4 to shoot. From downtown. Memphis with a rebound. Edey's got his 8th rebound here tonight. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Jackson. Rebounded by the Pistons. Cunningham with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. And Cunningham with a 3. Cunningham's got 14 points now in the second half.
And you can tell Cunningham is a very determined player, refusing to give up on the situation. Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Now here's Reed. Back to Ivy. Cunningham on the wing. Oh, he nails it!
Yeah, graceful touch from Cunningham, making that floater look effortless.
And here's Morant. To the right side. Pass to Jackson. Morant with it. The 3. Can't knock in the 3. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
Timeout called. Memphis. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Early into his night. But honestly, I don't know that they can come back no matter who's on the court. Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
8 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Stewart, no good. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
No need to rush that play. That's called giving away a possession.
The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Curry is out there with Kuminga. And it's Butler in at the small forward. And for the Trailblazers, we've got Anthony Simons. Andre Ayton out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Jeremy Grant. And it's Thibault in at the three. Good on the triple.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
You know, Stan, the Blazers started the rebuild process with the big Dame Lillard trade to Milwaukee.
Kevin, it takes guts for a GM to make a move like that, and it didn't go well early on. But they've got to trust the process and stick with the plan that they made.
Outside Curry. Driving to the basket. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Curry's got 5 now.
I mean, he is so lethal on the drive. Once Curry knifes inside, there's little you can do to stop him.
Butler against Simons. Avdia with a screen for Simons. Pass to Avdia. Just 5 on the clock. There's the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I was able to talk with Chauncey Billups for a minute. He talked about the respect he has for Jimmy Butler and everything that Jimmy Buckets brings to the table. He told me Butler's special. He impacts the game with the ball, without the ball, and with his defense. But he said as much of a challenge as Butler presents, he'll be ready. Guys?
Thank you, David. Looney passes to Curry. And stolen by Thibault. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you just have to be enticed by the skill set of Ayton. A 7'1" behemoth who plays with a lot of physicality and skill on both ends.
Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. Kuminga finds Butler. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And the sheer muscle from Butler. I mean, a solid finisher, even when he gets hit.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Dan, you know, you think about Jimmy Butler, and you and I are fans of his team. Talk about a guy who calls it like he sees it, though. My goodness.
Yeah, that's an understatement. Look, Jimmy's never going to hold back. He'll call out his teammates. He'll call out opponents. He'll call out the referees. This guy acts with no fear.
Just don't call out the broadcasters, right? We want to stay out of his range.
And he would have no reason to.
Exactly.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Yeah, you can't give Butler any room off that screen. Once he has that, you know he's going to let it fly.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Kamara is checked in, and Simons wide open. He'll fire. The three-pointer is right on target.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
There's a screen on its way from Curry for 2. Again, Golden State.
He has perfected his ability in the pick and roll. Curry going to work.
Simons, the pass to Ayton. Warriors leading by 7. Three-pointer, Butler does not score with that shot. It's his second miss against 2 made shots. And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. Pass to Ayton. Shot clock at 6. Draymond Green pulls it in.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. but that time he just couldn't get it done.
Curry can't get it to go. The Trailblazers have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Thibault for 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And nice pass by Grant. And this is what happens when you become a great scorer. You draw defenders, which often leaves someone open.
Here's Curry. Banked in off the glass. Curry's got 11.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Simons against Butler. And the slam dunk by Simons.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Butler on the way. He's covered by Grant. Green with a screen on Grant. Outside, Green from the arc. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Warriors.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And they've also been effective from beyond the arc tonight. And if that continues, guys, they can really open up the rest of their offense.
The guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Walker out there with Williams. And it's Thibault in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Nice vision from the youngster, Sharp, that time.
Warriors leading by 3. We've seen some flashes, Coach, from Shaedon Sharp in his career. He can get hot in a hurry.
Well, look, Kevin, he is a great athlete, and when his shot starts to fall consistently, he can be electric. Right now, he's putting it together little by little. He's just got to continue to improve.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Kevin, the Blazers are in the midst of a rebuild. Coach Chauncey Billups said it's been a tough couple of years. I'm just here every day grinding through it, helping my guys the best I can. I'm ready for that challenge and that pressure to go out and compete with these best teams. But in the NBA, Kevin, this sort of thing takes time.
A lot of time, but the West is tough, David. Thank you.
And Curry isn't just a lights-out scorer. He's also efficient at moving the ball and getting it to his teammates.
Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. The Warriors lead it. And stolen by Thibault. It's blocked. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Now Curry. He's got 11. They set the pick. Off target from three-point range. Trailblazers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Sharp against Kuminga. Sharp, that's good. Sharp's got his first 2 points of the night.
And not just an athlete. Sharp is very crafty with the ball in his hands.
Curry on the wing. Defended by Thibault. Crafty move. Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Curry. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, good with the triple.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Here's Thibault. Driving in. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Golden State's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Wow! Curry, automatic from deep. They stand the last few decades. We've seen the 3 become more and more necessary for offenses. Wondering if you think that's a good thing.
Well, it is, and teams not only understand the value of making a lot of three-point shots, but the threat of the 3 spreads out defenses and actually makes it easier for you to get shots at the rim. So the 3 is absolutely necessary to be a great offensive team in this league.
Quickly, is the arc too close? Should they move it, maneuver that a little bit?
Well, the skill level is really, really high. I like the suggestion of keeping the arc the same all the way around, which would eliminate the corner three.
That's a 2 from Butler, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
And the confidence from Butler on display. Doesn't hesitate for a second and just sinks that shot with ease.
Here's Henderson. The kick out to Williams. Walker looking for an opening. Pass to Sharp. Second chance effort. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Warriors leading by 7. .102 left in the first half of the game. Kuminga screen on Henderson on the wing. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket. Trailblazers have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Butler against Henderson. And then Henderson with the dunk.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
Green with a screen for Curry. Good on the three-point shot. Curry's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Warriors.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
Curry dishes to Green. Puts up a 3. That one doesn't go. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He's been a major threat from... All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Curry has been sensational.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hield. The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. And it's Butler in at the 3 slot.
First team foul.
Outside Curry. Pass to Hield. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's the screen. Misses the 3. Trailblazers trail by 6. Here's Simons. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Oh, that's a terrific pass. Ayton, with the advanced skill level, he's just going to get better with time.
In his first 3 seasons in the NBA, Stan, Anthony Simons only started 5 games. Now he is out there a lot and getting starts.
Well, look, Kevin, he played under Damian Lillard. Not a bad role model for Anthony Simons. Another 6'3" guard with explosive scoring capability.
And getting points inside, important for Grant. Allows him to get a little bit of extra room on the perimeter when he needs it.
Looney finds Green. Here's Hield. Green with a screen on Simons. Hield outside. No good from outside.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Grant surveying the D. No good on the 3. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. They've led by as much as 10. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the two biggest would be this. I think number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just, excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Your Blazers breaker dance crew.
Trailblazers trail by 10. To the paint. And that one's good. Thibault's got 7 points in the game.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Green with the screen on Sharp. Healed from outside. Rebounded by Kamare. The Trailblazers have gone for out of the rafters. He punched it in.
Are you kidding me?
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
Butler against Henderson. 5 to shoot. They get it again. Looney rips it home after the terrific move.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on them now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of it.
And there's a whistle. It goes on Shaedon Sharp. That is his first foul of the game.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Now, that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Trailblazers trail by 10. Here's Sharp. The shot missing.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
And a deep three from Hield. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Way beyond the line there. Hield's range is limitless. Have to check him once he crosses half court.
Butler against Henderson. Cranes it from 17 feet out. Henderson's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, they gave him the mid-range. Smart idea to take that one.
Hield from outside. And Klingon pulls it down. The Trailblazers have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Green with the block.
No matter what night it is, Green seeks to intimidate and more often than not succeeds.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Trace Jackson-Davis is checked in for Kevon Looney. And it's Jonathan Kuminga in for Hield. Green inside the three-point line. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Sharp on the wing. Defended by Kuminga. That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Sharp. Curry looking it over. And so... It's the Golden State Warriors with a 10-point lead, some breathing room. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Matisse Thybulle, Jeremy Grant is out there with Anthony Simon. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Avdia in a power forward. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Ayton finds Simons. Now here's Green. From outside, off the mark.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Grant gets a wide open look, and the lead is down inside single digits. Grant's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Portland. Warriors leading by 8. Outside Curry. Three-pointer. They get it back. The kick outside to Butler. Oh, Butler draining the three.
And knew he had a look before he had the ball. Great anticipation by Butler.
And finished off by Avdia.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That'll be his second foul of the game. Sharp's checked in for Avdia. The Warriors also with a sub. Looney's checked in. Butler against Sharp. Butler, no good. Trailblazers trail by 9. Drives to the hoop. And then Sharp with the dunk.
And good quickness there. Sharp, exciting to watch when he's in attack mode.
Outside Curry. Here's Green. And the rejection by Ayton. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. No coverage that time. Sharp's got 5 points now this quarter.
And nice work on the perimeter. Defenses must respect Sharp's range.
On its way from Curry for 2. They can't stop the run with that one. Goes back up. The shot by Looney, no good. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Simons, the pass to Grant. Curry against Simons. Over Curry. And it's Simons missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Looney kicks to Butler. 1:57 left to play here in the fourth. And no good. Here's Sharp. And he drives in. And then Sharp with the dunk.
And this young guy is already imposing his will on the game. Sharp, someone you can count on in the moment.
Curry gets it to go inside.
And with a limitless jump shot, the elusive ball handling skills, Curry can get a bucket pretty much whenever he wants.
Simons, and it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Curry fires from way outside, from beyond the arc, and then some. And it's a 7-point Warrior lead.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Kuminga kicks to Curry. Three-pointer, another 3 for Golden State.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Warriors.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Stephen Curry.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the play.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
It's tipped. Dives for it, and so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here.
And you love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
20 feet out. The shot by Looney, no good. Not sure the miracle Craig is on hand here tonight for them.
Well, they need one, but gonna play it until the final whistle.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Kuminga against Simon. And here is Kuminga. Curry with it. Off.
teams, Brent.
You believe, BA, that these guys are coming in and not thinking about that very same thing? These guys want to test each other tonight, and you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple weeks of play for them in terms of their confidence? So a big man battle. Let's keep a close eye on it.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. Cunningham in at the point with Beasley. They're the backcourt. Jalen Duren out there with Paul Reed. And it's Thompson in at the small forward. Reed passes to Beasley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Kept alive. Now here's Reed, guarded by Edwards. Duren with a screen on Maxey. And here's Cunningham outside. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Cunningham with the ball. Picked up by Embiid. Poked loose. It's stolen by Maxey. Fires the three. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, the corner three, no challenge for Maxey. I mean, the dude can straight up shoot from deep.
High arcing shot. And here's Thompson for three. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Launches a three. Duren with a rebound.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
George against Cunningham. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
And Brent, two of the best athletes in the league are brothers, Asar and Amin Thompson.
These guys are absolutely off the charts in terms of their elite ability to get up off the floor. And Asar came in a little less heralded than his brother, but he might have a slight advantage in a very important category, and that's shooting the ball.
Now here's Cunningham. 5 to shoot. And the dunk by Duren.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Back to Maxey. It's Edwards on the wing. George outside to win the run. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by George.
And Paul George, a gifted passer at his size. He could see anywhere on the floor.
The Pistons lead by 3. Cunningham looking it over. And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Cunningham against George. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Beasley. Over Edwards. Beasley misses.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Cunningham. He's scoreless. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
Outside Maxey. And there's the call on Jalen Duren. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
It's George on the wing. He's watched by Cunningham. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area.
If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Now here's Maxey. To the middle. Embiid inside, working on Duran. And then... Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Beasley with a screen on George. Cunningham. And that one is stuffed right through.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Pistons ahead, up. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Setting the floor for the Pistons. Thompson out there with Paul Reed. Then it's Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Ivy. And it's Cunningham in at the 2.
That's his first personal foul.
The Pistons leading. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team. He saw the pass coming a mile away, was perfectly positioned to intercept it.
Here's Embiid. Embiid elevates!
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point in the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Pass to Embiid. Outside Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Off target from outside. Detroit with the ball. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. George against Cunningham. And finished off by Stewart.
Isaiah Stewart rocking the rim.
76ers trail by 3. For 3, Maxey. And Cunningham pulls it down.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. To the paint. Here's Thompson. Well, Brent, something we've all noticed lately, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Thompson, 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Thompson. And so here is Philadelphia. It's a 5-point game. Here's Maxey. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting. And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
13 foul.
The Pistons lead by 3. Out to Thompson. Rebound by the 76ers. Maxey surveys. Fires for 3. Fires in the triple. Maxey's got 8.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Cunningham against George. To the inside. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. And the basket by Embiid.
Without missing a beat, Embiid gets the shot up. That's the work of an assertive offensive player.
And here's Ivy from the arc. No good there. Philadelphia's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Outside Edwards. Screen by Embiid. Inside, Embiid gets the advantage.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Out to Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
And meeting those expectations. I mean, this is what we all wanted to see from Thompson on offense.
Pass to George. 52 seconds left in the second quarter. Oubre, a screen on Stewart. Kicks it to George. The 3 is up. Thompson pulls it in. And so Thompson will bring it up for Detroit. Stewart outside. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
All right, Brent, what do you see in Isaiah Stewart's game?
Well, coming in, he's always been that junkyard dog mentality, right? Try to play physical, rebound, bump guys around. But there's a little bit more to Isaiah Stewart and the way that he can shoot the basketball, expanding his range and knocking down some three-pointers. So some flexibility and some creativity on the offensive end.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Beasley's checked in for Thompson. We've got 22 seconds left in the second. The Pistons have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Here's Cunningham. Ooh, using his size. Look at Cunningham.
And Cade getting up that time.
Maxey against Ivy. Pass to Edwards. 2 on the clock. George drives in. What a performance for Asar Thompson. He has been the story for the Pistons. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back with you shortly. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Nice game. Great performance by Asar Thompson.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
They've got Andre Drummond. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Yes, it's good.
Yeah, Drummond's going to go right back up into that physical play, and he's still going to finish strong.
Well, the Pistons shooting continues to impress. 65% from the field. Three-pointer Stewart. Drummond grabs the miss. Walker with it, and it's Ivy picking him up. Pass to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
That's what happens if you don't do your work early. Andre Drummond's going to hurt you like that.
Here's Ivy. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Ivy against Walker. To the wing, right side. Here's McCain. Knocks it down from distance. And the 76ers lead by 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Down low, Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
And they go to the intentional foul. Duren, he's checked in for the Pistons.
Personal foul. First team foul.
2 minutes into the second half of play now.
Number 0.
Pass to Cunningham. Back to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Cunningham finding the open man there.
Philadelphia has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Walker against Ivy. Here's McCain. Out to the right wing. 5 to shoot. Back to Drummond. Soft touch off the glass. Drummond's got 8.
Drummond has a lot of ways to beat you down low, and his points are coming deep in the paint now.
Walker against Ivy. Cunningham, left side. Three-pointer. Cunningham attacks for 3.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
There's a minute 59 left in the third. Nice shot by Walker.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. To the left wing. Leaps for it. Drummond finds Walker. Here's McCain. Lets the 3 fly. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 4 rebounds now. Detroit is gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Ivy up top. Walker covering for the lead. And Duren with the basket on the assist by Ivy. Ivy's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, what a feed from Ivy. These are the type of passes you love seeing from him.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to review the game plan. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Thompson, he's checked in for Beasley. Embiid, a screen on Thompson. Pass to Embiid from behind the arc. Rebound Detroit.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Ivy with the ball. Oubre picks him up. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Nails it from beyond the arc. And it's a 4-point Detroit lead.
I like this attitude on this possession from Cade. Just really confident getting into that J.
Philadelphia has gone 5 of 12 from 3-point range tonight. Maxey passes to George. Plenty of room to knock down that one. George has got his first points of the game. 29 seconds left in the third quarter. The Pistons have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Ivy against Maxey. Pass to Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. Duren with a screen on George. Now here's Thompson. Off the mark there with a 3. For 3, Maxey hits the three-pointer. Maxey's got 13 now. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
And at the close of the third... Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by 1. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. Jaden Ivey is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then it's Paul Reed. Then there's Jalen Duren. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. Screen by Embiid. Maxey attacking. Rebound Detroit. Duren's got 5 rebounds tonight. The Pistons shooting 69%. I think they're even surprising themselves out there. Here's Thompson. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. Kelly Oubre picks one up. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
Pistons on D. 2-point game. Here's Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Maxey attacking. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Thompson. And it's Maxey missing.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
George against Cunningham. Pass to Thompson. And it's blocked by Edwards. Embiid with it, working on Duren. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Maxey finds Edwards. And here's Embiid. The kick out to Edwards. 6 to shoot. Back to Embiid. Duren with the rebound. Duren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. This might be a close late game, but don't tell coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
And Allie, thank you for that. Again, the miss by the Pistons. The 76ers have got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Three-pointer Embiid. The rebound by Detroit. Duren's got 7 rebounds in the game. Thompson outside. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
His 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. George with the block.
Known as a tough defender, George so good at reading shooters and getting to those shot attempts.
Here's Edwards. And Reed pulls it down.
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Out to Thompson. Here's Cunningham. And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And some changes here for Detroit. Stewart, he's checked in for Duren. And Beasley has subbed in for Thompson. Cunningham against George. Now here's Ivy. Tight defense on him. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Reed's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man. And one thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
The Pistons lead by 3. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Ivy against Oubre. And he dunks it down.
You gotta like the fire you get from Ivy, turning up the intensity to get the bucket.
And he commits the intentional foul. The Pistons making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter here. The kick out to Edwards. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Maxey against Ivy. Out to Thompson. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Oubre.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Pass to Embiid. And he's going to the line for 2. The officials, and no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Thompson passes to Ivy. Clock at 6. Out to Thompson. Here's the 3. Oh, he buried the 3!
And good job by Ivy, able to spot the big opening on the floor.
Maxey against Thompson. George outside. There's the 3. Detroit with a rebound. George with a steal.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but we really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
So the first one drops, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Good on both.
Yeah, just a fruitful trip to the line. He's made this a one-possession game.
Cunningham against George. Here's Cunningham. Money!
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to
And you better believe they know that's the case. They both saw this game on the schedule and said, yep, this is the game where we can turn it around.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is out there with Wells. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Edey. And it's Jackson in at the 3 slot. 6 to shoot. Morant looking around. And it's Portland with the rebound. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Chauncey Billups and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Of course, John Morant's name first and foremost, so I asked him about the strategy. He said try to plug every defensive hole we see. I know if we give Morant any space, he'll try and slice right through us so we can't have any cracks in the armor. A tall order for the defense against the unstoppable Morant. Back to you.
Thanks, David.
And I love Grant's mindset. Readies himself to shoot as soon as he touches the ball.
Outside for Jackson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Portland's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
Here's Grant, and again, it's Portland converting.
And mid-range isn't exactly Grant's go-to spot, but he takes a focused shot there and gets it to go.
To halt the run, outside for Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Simon's up top. The Trailblazers shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Team foul. At the line for 2.
The first one falls. And he makes both free throws.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Jackson kicks to Wells. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Jackson setting the pick here for Jackson. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is, and so they will award the basket there.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Trailblazers leading by 5. Simons the pass to Thibault. Outside, Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
So it's the Grizzlies now. The Blazers getting the bucket. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. The Trailblazers have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. And Richard, when it comes to Jaren Jackson, there's a lot to appreciate. My goodness.
Oh, I love that he can guard 1 through 5. Really a modern defensive NBA big man. He can go back to the basket or he can face up. He doesn't need the ball to make a huge impact.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Baines checked in for Memphis. And here are the Blazers. They're on a 16-7 run. The 3. Klingen's shot is off. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Even dating back to his high school days, Desmond Bane was overlooked as a prospect.
Yeah, he wasn't even ranked by any major recruiting services. That just lets you know that the scouts don't always get it right. Then he fell to the 30th pick in the 2020 draft. He's made a lot of teams regret passing on him.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Bain, good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his third assist on the night.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Wells. Still scoreless. Out to Morant. Here's the three. And it's Ayton with the rebound. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside, Simons. And again, it's the Trailblazers missing. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Morant outside. Here he goes. Pass to Bain. With 1 on the clock. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Portland out in front. They lick. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Guys, what stands out from the Blazers so far?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Wells is out there with Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5. Roaming the paint. Now here's Wells. Out to Morant. Henderson pulls it in.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
And the rejection by Jackson. Outside, Bain. Back to Morant. Bain sets the screen for Morant. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Weibel can't get it to go. The Grizzlies trail by 4. And there's the drive and the dunk by Wells.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this. Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Pass to Edey. Launches a 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. And you hear, Richard, about players dunking and putting a hurting on the rim, but that iron sometimes can put a hurting on a player's hands too, right?
Oh, and then when you get older, those landings, they can start to hurt too. End of the day, there's a price to be paid for all that high-flying and rim wrecking, and it's worth it.
Now here's Morant, and the dunk by Jackson.
Doesn't have to get up much. Jackson Jr. at 6'11" just easily finishes that hoop.
Henderson, no good. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bain seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
Williams can't get it to go.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Wells. Morant with the screen on Sharp. Wells dishes to Morant. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
There's the basketball mind of Henderson working. Stayed ahead of the play for the score.
From deep, and Morant is good for three. Morant's got the lead up to 1 now for the Grizzlies.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Morant. He's got 5, and a wide open look for Payne. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Here's Kamara. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
Now here's Morant. The kick out to Payne. Back to Morant. And stolen by Thibault. A finish. And Henderson throws it down hard.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
Payne for 3. And it's Portland with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. From past the arc. And Scoot Henderson with the 3. Now it's a 4-point Trailblazer lead.
No, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
30 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Thibault kicks to Henderson. It's rebounded by Memphis. 80's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Oh, wow. Okay, job turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
Henderson passes to Sharp. Over Morant. Sharp. That's good. Sharp's got his first points of the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And so it's Scoot Henderson making highlights for Portland. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back to the action in just a minute. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Scoot Henderson in this game, guys, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
They've got Klingon. Ayton is out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Anthony Simon. And it's Grant in at the 2. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. Now here's Grant. He has 5. Count that one.
And getting points inside important for Grant. Allows him to get a little bit of extra room on the perimeter when he needs it.
Here's Jackson. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Trailblazers leading by 3. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Jackson's checked in.
First team foul. Checking in for the Grizzlies, number 45, JG.
Simon's on the wing. He has 6. Shoots over Wells. And the shot falls short this time. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, Anthony Simons came into the NBA at age 19, and he's paid his dues, working his way up from the end of the bench to a starring role. Coach Chauncey Billups says he just believes he's one of the best players in the NBA, and confidence is a big thing. Well, Kevin, he certainly earned it. Back to you.
I would totally agree with you, D.A. Thank you so much. Now here's Morant. He's got 9, 4 on the shot clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Baines checked in. Simons from outside. They recover it. Ayton against Jackson. Simons kicks to Grant. And the dunk by Grant.
And look at the hops on Grant, lifting off for a slam before the D can contain.
Jackson finds Bane. Puts it up. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And he commits. The intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Pippin's checked in for the Grizzlies. Now, here's Sean. That one drops for him.
Oh, making it look routine. This is why Sharp's guys encourage him to look for that shot.
Pippen feeling it out a bit. Jackson dishes to Pippen. Pass to Wells. Jacks up a 3. Henderson pulls it in. Trailblazers leading by 5. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Baines checked in for Wells. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. And another miss by Memphis. Portland's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third, still 0 for 3. Pass to Thibault, a 3-ball, buries the long-range jumper. And the Trailblazers lead by 8.
Already a gifted passer, Henderson has solid vision for such a young player.
And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Jackson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And that one's good by Henderson.
He's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
There's Jackson with the 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Pass to Kamare. Beyond the arc. Second shot opportunity. Lets it fly. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Despite his relatively quiet night, they are still winning, and that just shows this team is more than just about one guy. A quality pass, setting up a quality shot, it's just textbook basketball.
And so Henderson will bring it up for the Trailblazers. They're leading by 8. Pass to Kamare. Here's Thibault. Here's Sharp. A putback, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Trailblazers lead. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. The Grizzlies trail by 10. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Edey. And it's Jackson in at the 3, the small forward.
This is what Morant does so well. No one can stay in front of him.
Here's Simons. Grizzlies making the shot. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And it's Ayton missing. Now here's Morant. Takes a three. It's hauled in by Thibault. Trailblazers leading by 8. Simons with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
It's because he's reading where the shots are going and getting to the right position. Just outworking everyone early on the glass. He's getting after it, but needs some help if they're going to get it done.
And Simons wide open. He'll fire. It's good from long range.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Jackson passes to Jackson. Morant outside. On the wing, Bane. Over Thibault. Bane, no good. For Portland, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. And it's Thibault in the corner. Pass to Klingon. Count that one. And now an 11-point Portland lead.
Oh, good luck against Klingon in close. That's where he makes his money.
Morant left side. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Sharp's checked in.
Now on the floor for your Trailblazers, number 17, Sharp.
Portland leading by 11. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And that one's good. Morant.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Portland's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Simons finds Thibault. Sharp on the wing. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. Tries again. Morant against Simons. From the arc. Sinks the triple. Simons has got the lead up to 11 now for the Trailblazers.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now here's Jackson. His 3-pointers off the mark. Outside, Simons. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digit.
Now, here's Sharp. Following the missed shot by Jaren Jackson. And an intentional foul right there. Some changes for Memphis. Santi Aldama's checked in for Jackson. Wells comes in for Jackson. And Pippen subbed in for Bane. And it's Simons missing. The Grizzlies trail by 14.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Trailblazers.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Anthony Simons.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Now, here's Simons. Following the miss by DeAndre Ayton. Klingon the screen for Simons. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Morant. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Donovan Klingon.
Forget the long-range shots. Ja wants to challenge you down low.
Good on the second free throw. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and Portland with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Pass to Thibault. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from outside. And the Trailblazers lead by 18. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for
Stephen Curry is out there with Kuminga. And it's Butler in at the 3. And for Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey is out there with George. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the 3. And stolen by Green. Inside. And it's hammered home by Green.
Green showing you some real attitude on that throwdown.
Here's Embiid. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. Some crafty veterans on both of these rosters, Clark. How do you see that impacting the game?
Well, BA, it's going to lead to some high-level basketball. You've got a roster full of high IQ players. They know what it takes to get W's. I'm very much looking forward to this matchup because of that.
Maxey against Butler. Maxey, that's good.
Not just a perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
Green with a screen on Edwards. Butler's got space. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Edwards can't hit. The Warriors have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Oubre against Looney. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul. Here's George. Edwards a screen on Kuminga. Here's George. Kuminga pulls it in. The Warriors have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
They get it back. Outside for Green. Goes back up. And there's Butler. That one's good on the assist by Green.
Seems to me like Butler is just always in rhythm and under control. His next shot is never far away.
Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Draymond Green, and this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Curry looking it over. Rebound by Philadelphia. Pass to Edwards. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Embiid. And he lays it up and in.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. That's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. George outside. 5 on the clock. The shot no good. Green with the defensive effort. The Warriors lead by 3. Down low. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. To the left side wing. And here's Kuminga for 3. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
Butler draws the attention and kicks to a teammate. Perfection.
Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
The shot by Looney, no good.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
The kick out to Edwards. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter, and the layup is good off the glass.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
Looney, a screen on George. Curry against George. Curry passes to Kuminga. 6 on the shot clock. 4-3. The offensive rebound. Outside for Green. Pass to Curry. Launches it. Here's Looney. And Looney with the slam.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Warriors ahead, up 2. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
Joel Embiid is out there with Edwards. Then there's Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Maxey in at point guard. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Here's Curry. Wow, Curry takes the hit and finishes inside.
And I'll tell you, we see Curry working on his balance all the time. Well, I'll tell you what, it paid off on that challenging play.
Maxey finds Embiid. Second shot opportunity. Crafty move. Oh, Embiid imposing his will.
Embiid with a major contribution thus far. He's a guy that can carry his team.
Here's Curry. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Embiid, a screen on Butler. Maxey. And he makes it on the layup. Maxey's got 7 points.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Curry drives in. Look at Chef Curry cooking it up inside. Second quarter basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Embiid, a screen on Butler. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey from outside the arc. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
The unbridled confidence of Maxey at the arc, you can see it and feel it. He knows how good he is.
To the left wing. Looney passes to Butler. Looney, a screen on Oubre. Here's Butler. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Butler's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Oh, Looney with the smooth move inside.
Curry's got such a great feel and understanding of the game. I mean, he can make a lot happen in the pick and roll.
Maxey against Butler. Outside Maxey. And Butler with the block.
One of the most determined defenders you ever see, and pretty good at it as well. Butler all over that one.
Oubre, a screen on Green. Just 2 to shoot. Embiid passes to Edwards. 3-pointer off the mark. The Warriors lead by 4. Outside Curry to the paint. Here's Looney. Outside, Green. On the wing, Curry. Looney, a screen on Edwards. Goes up again, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's George, and the jam by George.
One of the great athletes in the league, and there are a bunch of them, but he's at the top of the list. Ferocity on that throwdown from Paul George.
Curry gets the bucket. 76ers trail by 4. Now here's Maxey. 10 points for him. Oubre passes to Embiid. Back to Oubre. For 3. Knocks down the long J. Oubre's got his first 3 points of the game.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Warriors. Jackson Davis is checked in for Looney. And it's Buddy Hield in for Kuminga. Here's Jackson Davis. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Maxey passes to Edwards. Nice move. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. In transition, here come the Warriors.
We know Curry has tremendous vision, and he uses it to tee up his teammates for easy shots.
Here's Maxey. Lays it up and banks it in. Maxey's got 7 points for the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And it's blocked by Embiid. He got it up. He can't get it to go. Stephen Curry getting it done for Golden State. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
36.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Kicking off the second half, here's Steve Kerr's 5. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Curry and Hield to the sharpshooting backcourt. And it's Butler in at the small forward position.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Oh, the soft touch. Stephen Curry.
Boy, Curry is just such a fabulous shot maker. Really knows how to adjust his motion for any distance or defense.
Walker against Butler. Back to Walker. To the inside. Drummond. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Trace Jackson Davis picks one up. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. The Warriors leading. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Drummond with the screen. Walker in the post. Butler covering. Pass to Curry. Jacks up a 3. And the Warriors with another 3.
Straight up, Curry is as good as anyone and perhaps the best we've seen from three-point range.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out, keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Curry, no good.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Here's McCain, guarded by Hield. Back to Drummond. Just 5 on the clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Nice aggressive take that time by Drummond. Goes right into the defender to get the shot off and a foul.
At the line for Philadelphia.
And so Drummond nails them both. Here's Curry. 18 points for him. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Here's Butler. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line. Splashed them one after another. It really was quite a display from the stripe. You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Drummond, the screen on Curry. The three. The Sixers with another miss. And it's Butler with the ball for the Golden State Warriors. 6-point lead. Green finds Curry. Three-pointer. Walker pulls down the board. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Pass to Drummond. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Drummond's got his second basket of the night.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Puts it up. And again, no good by Golden State.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again. Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys. When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Pass to McCain. They set a pick. Here's Yabusele. Puts up a three. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. Now here's Butler. With some arc. Butler, so crafty around the rim.
The well-put-together Butler proving that he's just a little too strong there, not allowing the physical defense to stifle him at all.
Walker against Butler. Pass to McCain. Drummond with the screen. All sorts of time. Count it. Good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens. Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Jackson Davis a screen. Walker against Curry. Drummond grabs the miss. Left side Walker. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night. It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. 76ers trail by 4. We've got Paul George. Joel Embiid is out there with Edwards. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Jackson Davis. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Looney comes in for Jackson Davis, and it's Jonathan Kuminga in for Heel. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He isn't liking what he's seeing out there on the perimeter, saying to his guys, defensively, we're too lax, and they're getting any three they want. And offensively, the ball movement, it isn't crisp, which is why we're not getting many opportunities from outside. I want to see improvement on both ends.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe. You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And here's Kuminga for three. Nails it from three. And the Warriors lead by 9.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range. Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's Maxey. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
Curry passes to Butler. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. It's stolen by Looney. And his fifth basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals. And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
Buries it from three.
This is how competitive Curry is. He's got a great competitive spirit. You drain a three on him, guess what? He's looking to come right back at you.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, the defender really went after him. Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
The Warriors lead by 7. Outside Curry. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. That three's off the mark. The 76ers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. And so they foul intentionally.
Jonathan Kuminga. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Maxey. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Maxey, an exciting player to watch. So unpredictably hard to guard.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Drills it from deep.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down. Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Sinks the tray. Maxey's got 12 points here in the second half.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
Curry against George. Curry, no good. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Trailing by 5. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, you can get off the ground quick.
Curry against George. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Kuminga throws it down.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well. You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Nice shot by George.
He wants the ball. Has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
George against Curry. Lets it go from the wing. Again, Golden State.
Curry is a guy you can trust to get it done when it needs to be done.
Maxey surveys. Sinks that one from the post. Maxey's got 28 points for the game.
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his third foul so far.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
1:03 left in the fourth quarter. Curry against George. Clock at 6. He shoots it.
Love the fact that Paul George expends great energy at both ends of the floor. He's a rangy defender who's extremely disruptive.
Pass to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Curry. Here's Maxey. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Curry against George. Curry passes to Looney. Oh, he got it! He got it!
Late here in the quarter, they still have a foul to give.
Embiid, a screen on Butler. Pass to Embiid. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
I think you attack the rim here, get the ball close to the goal, and that way, even if you miss, you might have a chance for the putback.
For the win!